9-5. It is Hondo Lane running away to a victory of at least 8 lengths from Pleasant Moon. Your Romantic ran third. And Weekend Ride has kicked away by 3. The one in last is the maiden My Name is Prince. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and they're chasing Denny V and Weekend Ride. Weekend Ride out for a Wednesday stroll, leading it by 6. Happy Hour Cowboy is to the outside of Rasmus. After that, Public Safety running a very brave race, and My Name is Prince, the maiden, is closing fast on the inside, but not fast enough to catch Weekend Ride. And Weekend Ride and Denny V, the Vic Myers champions. Tino Roman has handled Cinco Star beautifully to the stage. Drop of Golden Sun all over him. Hot Shot Kid cannot get the light of day. Fireman Oscar is next, and then it's AP is loose. Drop of Golden Sun. Not today for the Hot Shot. He never got through. Cinco Star coming back. Drop of Golden Sun. Tight photo. That one came back lunging at 17-1. That He is in last, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. Westa Waverly held together, and now Quinones starts pushing on Westa Waverly, and Well Pro takes the lead on the inside. Well Pro with the white face. Westa Waverly with the black blinkers re-engages and reclaims that lead. Westa Waverly very, very talented and has plenty left in the tank this time. Westa Waverly and Alonzo Quinones, the MTA Sales Graduate Futurity champions. Lead is 2 lengths. Rush Hour Traffic appears poised to pounce. 7 lengths after that is Hot as a Pistol. After that, we come to Rental Pool beginning to close in coyly. Then it's Eminent Threat to the inside of Stylin' and Profilin'. And Dreaming of Blue still in the red, running on from behind. A quarter of a mile to go. In the Minnesota Oaks, Defend the Rose is leading it by 3. Rush Hour Traffic is shaking up very hard. Defend the Rose slowing down. And on the inside, Hot as a Pistol living up to the name. Outside of that is Rental Pool. Hot as a Pistol is 10-1 and comes firing through. Rush Hour Traffic, the talented daughter of Cross Traffic, giving absolutely everything, but Hot as a Pistol is the Oaks champion.
What a ride by Alonzo Quinones, skimming the rail, taking advantage of fast fractions. Hot as a Pistol comes home to score for the $100,000 Minnesota Oaks. You would not believe how cool it is to stand on the finish line here at Canterbury Park with Hot as a Pistol coming home to score under a rail skimming ride by Alonzo Quinones.
Settles into a lonely lead. Weekend Ride had to work hard to get that lead, but now opens up by 3 with 3 to go. Public Safety lay second. Big Falcon Rocket needs to give more. After that, Northern Playboy beginning to run on. Likewise for Love My Boss, distance tested. Little Ninja shoved on hard, not doing anything. Then it's My Name is Prince. Around about the quarter pole in the $100,000 Minnesota Derby. Weekend Ride trying this turn for the first time in his career, and he's all done. Weekend Ride has stopped, and on the inside, Northern Playboy like a shot is all about going 2 for 2. Outside of that, Public Safety with the Hot Jock. Then it's Love My Boss and Big Falcon Rocket, all left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by Northern Playboy, the Minnesota Derby champion.
Northern Playboy proves he's the real deal tonight. The homebred for Mr. Dale and Francisco Bravo. Make no mistakes about it. Rye Eckleberry made all the right moves in that race. They went fast in the first turn. You could see it setting up. Eckleberry, just like in the
DeMay Plata, 5 lengths from the lead, last but only 5 out of it. And now with a half mile to travel. Drop of Golden Sun trying to take them wire to wire for 50 grand. Cinco Star is being shoved on by Leslie Mowing. Hot Shot Kid 3 lengths out of it. DeMay Plata is coming with a run from 5 out of it. That's the gray to the inside of Fireman Oscar. And they approach the top of the stretch in the $50,000 Wally's Choice Stakes. And Drop of Golden Sun has been handled perfectly by Arietta. Drop of Golden Sun, upset on his mind. He leads by 3 from former Horse of the Year, Hot Shot Kid. And after that, we have DeMay Plata behind Hot Shot Kid, Cinco Star on the inside. Drop of Golden Sun. This sun is not setting. Drop of Golden Sun from Hot Shot Kid, and the upset is on. Drop of Golden Sun has stolen it. Girl a mile out of it, Defend the Rose slowing down. Here comes the stablemate ready to run away like a freight train to the outside of rush hour traffic. Diva Tequila caught an aqueduct on the inside trying to make this interesting. The problem is she ran into a buzzsaw in the shape of Ready to Run Away, who continues to ring the register, and Ready to Run Away and Chirinos, the Bellinote Distaff Sprint champions. And Tri-Spot is still at the rear. Here comes DeMay Plata with a sharp move to the inside of Drop of Golden Sun. Hot Shot Kid to the outside being asked for run. Drop of Golden Sun leads it with a quarter of a mile to go. It's the 26th running of the Blair's Cove, and Drop of Golden Sun is spotless, cap to boot. DeMay Plata shaking up hard. Defending champion Hot Shot Kid giving absolutely everything he has. And Drop of Golden Sun slowing down a tad with a length and a half lead. Tuco Bay flying on the inside, but the sun refuses to set again, and Drop of Golden Sun is the Blair's Cove champion. Royal actually is about 7 lengths from the lead as Clickbait rolls up to join Maywood Hope. Hot as a pistol, fighting on the inside. Outside of that, Clickbait circumnavigating with a quarter of a mile to go. And that's it for Honey Sox Appeal, the defending champions doing the moonwalk. Here they come for $100,000, and they're chasing Clickbait, who spurts clear by 5. It is Clickbait with a keen turn of speed. Outside is 2B Royal. After that, Hot as a Pistol still in second, double beasting between them, but Clickbait and Roymus Chirinos are gone. They're the Princess Elaine champions. Conspicuously nowhere near the lead. Sneaky Diversion, Well Pro, Fire Extinguisher. They go 1, 2, 3 into the far turn. After that, Cause I'm Chocolate losing ground, overtaken by Fitzpatrick, and they're off the far turn in the $100,000 Northern Lights Futurity. And on the inside, it is Well Pro with Sneaky Diversion back in 8 days, looking to go back to back. Behind them is Fire Extinguisher. West of Waverly still not in touch with things. About 5 lengths from the lead, and they head for the money. And up top, Sneaky Diversion leads it. Fire Extinguisher angles to the inside and to the outside of Well Pro. Then it's Fitzpatrick charging home late, but the leader is Sneaky Diversion. Here's Fitzpatrick and Fire Extinguisher, but there's nothing sneaky about this 5. He's the Northern Lights Futurity champion. Already and joined by Rosy Cheeks, who's moving in. Then we come to Owen's Pleasure, and the one in last is Minnesota Nice off the far turn, and they're chasing the Star of the North, handheld by Eckleberry. Hell of the North now 3 in arrears. Rosy Cheeks about to take second or challenge Hell of the North. After that, it is Molly's Angel, and they head for home in the 34th running of the Northern Lights debutante. And Star of the North still shows the way. Hell of the North still has plenty of fight left in her. Then we come back to Rosy Cheeks, and on the outside is Pretty Tequila into the final football field. The one scoring the touchdown for Big Cash, Star of the North, and Rye Eckleberry, the debutante champions. In the Minnesota Sprint Festival of Champions Day. Ray's Angel pulls clear by an impressive 1.5. Mr. Banjo Man shaken up very hard by Mowing. After that, Astronaut Oscar outside Weekend Ride. Then it's Cinco Star. Fireman Oscar is running on from last. They're at the top of the stretch trying to catch the Angel. It is Ray's Angel at 3.5 to 1, leading it by 3. Astronaut Oscar, Fireman Oscar, they're out after Ray. And on the outside, Cinco Star's finishing very fast, but Fireman Oscar on the inside, like a freight train, takes off in the final 100 and is the Minnesota Sprint champion. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Canterbury Park. It is opening day of our 2021 season. We begin with a fast main track and a turf course listed as firm. Turf racing, opening night, right out here at the park. Some scratches and rider changes for you. A 9-piece this evening with nothing to report on races 1 and 2. Then we get to the third race, the first turf event. of the 2021 season. Number 3, City Gone Country, is picked up by Eddie Martin Jr., and we scratch number 4, Even Pandora. Race 3, scratch number 4. Crafty Cajun picks up number 3, race 3. Turf firm. Inner rail is at 20 feet. No scratches or rider changes in race 4. That one begins the Ballyhooed $1 pick 6 at Canterbury Park, 10% takeout. 5th race begins our 50-cent pick 5, also with an industry low 10% takeout. And we have no scratches or rider changes there. Save the also eligibles 13 through 16. Added work in race 6. Race number 7 takes us back to the turf course, once again firm. Inner rail 20 out. Scratch number 11. Beyond Street Smart, and 12 through 15. 11 through 15, Oot of race 7. On to the 8th race. And in the 1 to begin, the late Dr. Dan double. Scratch numbers 1 and 6. Easter Music, Lil Ninja, out. 9th race, final live race, opening day, CBY 2021. Scratch numbers 7 and 10. Big Falcon Rocket, Jameson, out of race 9. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the races.
You're going out. It's good. They're just putting out some small fires here.
All right, you and I, baby. Here's my mic, there's yours. We got the plan. I'm gonna leave my stuff in here. Leave my mask in here.
I'll leave this with your
Okay.
stuff. I'll walk up with you some. You brought that up to the front, the mic and the ear.
Holy cow, it's bustling with people at Canterbury Park. Great to see all of you back, and we welcome everybody taking in our signal now for the opening day festivities, Canterbury Park 2021. We are in Shakopee, Minnesota, cloudy skies, fast main track firm turf course. I'm your announcer, Paul Allen. Coming up soon will be our analyst, Brian Aragoni, one of the very best in the country. He's going to have a lot to say regarding the pick 4, 5, and 6 in big news at Canterbury Park. But first, we welcome Canterbury's Angela Herman into the equation. A lot of great things about Angela, who's analyzed races here at Canterbury. She's followed us either all or a large portion of the 27 years we will have been racing. But one of the great things about Angela, she likes to bet. So therefore, when we take our pick 5 and our pick 6, make that pick 6 $1, and we go to an industry low 10% takeout, that has to excite you, and welcome back.
It's great to be back. I see a lot of friends and a lot of people that I missed seeing last year, so welcome back to Canterbury for 2021. It's good to see you as well.
Likewise.
I'm excited about the takeout. How can you not be? We've lowered it to 10% on our pick 5 and our pick 6. We give more back for the wagers that we put out there. I mean, they're exciting. They're good fields. There's a lot more going on this year. There's a lot to be excited about right from the get-go. We have 9 races tonight. We got over 90 horses in all of there. Even with the scratches, there's a lot to look forward to, not just today, but all season long.
And we have a bevy of new riders here at Canterbury. There are too many to officially welcome, but Negron just led Turf Paradise, tops in the standings. Juarez behind him made the most money. Fuentes behind him finished third with a bunch of wins. We have a rider named Ruben Fuentes here from Southern California. 2019, his horses made $3 million. Ty Kennedy, Lindy Wade, and everybody else. Welcome to a racetrack that is definitely fan-friendly, and we think you're going to love it here. Fair way to describe it, right? Fan-friendly racetrack. Great to see people back off that awful 2020 everybody had, right?
I think everybody's eager to get out, and a lot of people have been eager to get back to the races, but we're happy to get them a good product, and we're happy to have everybody back here for a whole new look. We are going to have a different colony. We are going to have a lot of different trainers, and I mean, every year it's interesting to see people from all over the country and how they mix together at Canterbury because it is so different from most of the places that they come from. I'll be interested to see how it turns out, and hopefully some big payouts come with it.
And let's see what we can do this evening. The man analyzing all the races for you is our analyst, one of the very best in the country, specifically with structuring pick 5 and 6 tickets. You're going to see a lot from him via social media and here at Canterbury Park. In the Dark Star press box, welcome Brian Aragoni, and good afternoon.
Track host Angela Herman, an old friend of the Dark Star press box. A very warm welcome to her as she'll be joining us all meet long, analyzing and also handicapping as well. So a warm welcome back to Angela, as it's good to see her. Off we go. It's the 2021 meet. Whether you're new to Canterbury Park, whether you're tuning into the ever and vast expanding simulcast feature, we welcome you, and we've got big things, as Paul and Angela touched on. We've got plenty of additions to our jockey colony, along with additions to our wagering. We've got a $1 pick 6. You don't see very many pick 6s that are above 20 cents these days and that aren't jackpots. So I am excited to see that jackpots are a thing of the past, and hopefully COVID is a thing of the past here at Canterbury Park as well. We'll go to a $1 10% takeout pick 6 beginning today in race number 4 and a 50-cent pick 5. This was the talk of the town last year, 50-cent pick 5 with only 10% takeout. Those are where my wagers and my focus is going to necessarily go around, but we've also got some of the best wagering options around the country. Rolling daily doubles, pick 3s. We've got an early pick 4, which begins tonight in race number 2, along with one beginning in race number 6. An excellent betting opportunity all day long. We've got turf racing right off the bat. The weather held off. We're fast and firm on our turf course today, and we've got an excellent betting opportunity all day long. Beginning in race number 1, we've got a field of 7, but Paul touched on some of the new faces we've got, along with Ruben Fuentes, comes in from West Coast, along with his brother Luis. We've got Lindy Wade, Ty Kennedy, Alfredo Juarez Jr., and Negron, who's going to team up with an old face here at Canterbury Park. We welcome back Jamie Ness, who looks to continue his dominant ways. He'll send out his first starter for the first time since 2008. We've got some other trainers joining the colony as well, with Dick Capalucci. A warm welcome to him. Diodoro, Mac Robertson, all of them are back, along with Hall of Famers Bernal Roan, David Van Winkle, and Francisco Bravo. So a warm welcome back to jockeys, trainers, and fans alike as they're in the paddock for race number 1. We're 11 minutes away from kicking it off as they're set to go 1 mile on the main track. A field of 7 starts us off in here with Patience Pays on your screen now. Speaking of people returning to Canterbury, the Ragin' Cajun Eddie Martin Jr. going to team up with the fellow Louisiana Gary Shear, the 3-year-old filly, claimed from Brad Cox, goes to Allwellings, and it didn't take long for them to get to the winner's circle. They're a perfect 1-for-1. However, that was sprinting at Hawthorne. Will stretch out today. We'll see if Patience Pays can make it 2 in a row. Millard's Comment. I expected this one to take a lot of action. A little chilly on the board right now. The Big Gray at 9-2. Alex Kinchari, the Shakopee kid, another who returns to Canterbury. The 3-year-old filly does take on older. First start off the claim for Mac Robertson. He doesn't claim very often. A little surprising to see him dive into the claim box. Only 14 claims over the last 5 years. He's been successful with 4 of 14 first off the claim. We'll see if Millard's Comet can stretch out and get a win for John Mentz. On your screen now, Deputy Dora, 5-1. The 7-year-old mare didn't win in all of 2020. COVID was rough on Deputy Dora, 0 for 11, but before that, 4 for 11. We'll see if Valerie Lund can heat up. She's been a little bit chilly so far down in Hot Springs. We'll see if she can get back to Canterbury and go right back to the winner's circle with Ruben Fuentes getting his first mount. I'm sure he'd love to get his first win as well. Deputy Dora, one of the few in here that looks like she wants to go this distance. That's the key to Deputy Dora as the top selection. Elusive Amelia, Alonzo Quinones, Tim Padilla. These connections were red hot last year. We'll see if they can pick up where they left off. A perfect 3 for 3 in the top 3 at Canterbury Park. 3 starts, a win, a second, and a third. Ships in from Tampa. Should be fresh, and the workouts have been excellent in the morning, 9-2. On your screen, the favorite. It's Gemstone Gal. Luis Fuentes in here, 2-1 on the board for Dick Capalucci. These guys have teamed up 87 times for a 15% win rate. Comes in sprinting from Turf Paradise. Was the beaten 6-5 favorite last time out. Had a little bit of a trouble trip. You won't see it in the running line, but was awfully wide in that race before. Ran too good to lose at a big price, 26-1, losing by a head. We'll see if Gemstone Gal can get the victory. And here is your current favorite, 2-1 on the board. Number 6 is Jen Take Charge, Leslie Mowing, and Ron Westerman. Another who goes first off the claim. Was claimed way back in December. The connections have been awfully patient with Jen Take Charge. I like that they go from the claiming ranks to the protected ranks in here. Also an equipment change. The blinkers go on, a move that Westerman does not make very often. We'll see if he can have success in here. And then Jacquelina on the outside. The field's long shot. Someone has to be the long shot in here, and it might as well be Jacquelina. 1 for 16, looking to get Mike Bollinger off on the right foot. As we're 8 minutes away from the 2021 opener, I'm going to try Deputy Dora, looking to love the distance for Ruben Fuentes and Valerie Lund. Welcome to Canterbury Park, and good luck.
Welcome to opening night, Canterbury Park. We're excited to see you all here, and we want to remind everyone on track that not just this Tuesday, but every Tuesday is 2-for-1 Tuesday here at Canterbury Park. And what that means for you is 2-for-1 admission, 2-for-1 hot dogs, and 2-for-1 16-ounce Buds and Bud Lights brought to you by our sponsors at Budweiser. We also remind you to swipe your MVP card at our racing kiosk every Tuesday for your chance to get a $25 gift card to Mystic Lake. If you don't have an MVP card, all you need is your ID and an email. We can sign you up at any one of our information booths inside the building. Now, a quick rundown of tonight as we have 3 minutes to post. It's a 9-race card. We do have a couple of pick fours tonight. One starts next race with race 2. I'll be bringing you a late pick 4 starting in race number 6 later tonight. And we do want to reiterate that our pick 5 and our pick 6 are now at a 10% takeout. That's the lowest in the country. They start in race 4 and race 5. That is coming up a little bit later on the card. But for now, we do start with race 1. Just 3 minutes to post. And this is a reminder of last year. The Atomic Leaderboard brings you the jockey standings that ended up last year with Rye Eckleberry leading the way. Francisco Arrieta ended up about 6 races behind, but we will see a return from Alonso Quinones, Romas Chirinos, Dean Butler, and maybe Leslie Mowing. We've got some returning jocks to go along with all of the new jocks that we have riding this year. Joel Burnt ran away with the standings, ending up 9 races ahead of many-time champion Mac Robertson. Tony Rengstorff in third, tied with Francisco Bravo with 23 wins in the third spot. A lot of runners to be heard from all of those barns for opening week. We are now 2 minutes away from race number 1. They're going to go a long way in this one. We do start you off with a route going a mile. Optional claiming fillies going to the gate shortly. Looks like right now your favorite's at 5-2. That is the 5 Gemstone Gal with 2 minutes to post. We're almost set to start the 2021 season. Good luck to all of you out here at Canterbury. Thank you for being here, and let's have a fun Tuesday night.
And they're into the starting gate. It's post time. And we have one left to load. The last one is Jacolina and Roymus Gironis. They're in the gate for the first 2021 at Canterbury Park. And we're racing. And everybody made the season on time. Millard's Comet is the first to come out of the gate, and Millard's Comet is in search of the lead with Elusive Amelia also flashing some pace. And now Gemstone Gal revs up on the outside, and with 6.5 furlongs to go, the pace is kind of hot in the lid lifter. The first of about 600 this spring summer at Canterbury Park. It is Gemstone Gal. Luis Fuentes, riding full-time at Canterbury for the first time, gets Gemstone Gal to slow down a bit, still joined by Elusive Amelia. Behind them is Jen Takes Charge, blinkers on, closer, 3 from the front. The gray is Millard's Comet racing to the inside of Jacolina. After that, we have Patience Pays, and Patience may be paying off as this one's beginning to run on from behind. And the one in last is Deputy Dora, and the cast in the season opener 2021 Canterbury Park is covered by 7. They have 3 furlongs to go, and we have an all-out pace battle between Elusive Amelia and Gemstone Gal. They're locked in battle. Jen Take Charge is attempting to take charge, but is shaken up very hard by Leslie Mowing. After that, Patience Pays spurted a bit, but still is 5 out of it, and they're coming home now in the first at Canterbury 2021. It's Elusive Amelia and Gemstone Gal. We begin the season with a spine tingler. Hearts are pounding, and Elusive Amelia, elusive indeed. The first winner, unofficially, number 4, Elusive Amelia. The first goes 4-5-3-6. Unofficial. Ladies and gentlemen, we at Canterbury would like to thank our 2021 sponsors, and they include Appellados, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota State Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. The first of about 600, official. The first 10-cent superfecta, $18 and change. 4-5 exacta for $1, $12.30. Trifecta, $21.40. Fast and firm, opening day at Canterbury Park. We have big takeout related information with our Pick 5 and Pick 6. Analyst Brian Aragoni will be detailing that throughout the season and throughout the evening. This first week, we race Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Each card beginning at 5. We have turf racing beginning tonight. Second race at Canterbury, about 25 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. The first into the winner's enclosure for the 2021 season, Elusive Amelia and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owner is Pete Matson, and the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want a contactless wagering experience while you're at Canterbury, may we suggest betcanterbury.com. Wager right from your phones. Stop by an information center to get details and to sign up. Second race provided by Atomic Data. That's coming up next. Welcome back to Canterbury Park. Great to have you on site or anywhere across the country. Good luck. ...2021 at Canterbury Park, and where 2021 at Canterbury Park, and we're racing, and everybody made the season on time. Millard's Comet is the first to come out of the gate, and Millard's Comet is in search of the lead with Elusive Amelia also flashing some pace, and now Gemstone Gal revs up on the outside, and with 6.5 furlongs to go, the pace is kind of hot in the lid lifter, the first of about 600 this spring summer at Canterbury Park. It is Gemstone Gal. Luis Fuentes riding full-time at Canterbury for the first time, gets Gemstone Gal to slow down a bit, still joined by Elusive Amelia. Behind them is Jen Takes Charge, blinkers on, closer, 3 from the front. The gray is Millard's Comet racing to the inside of Jacolina. After that, we have Patience Pays, and Patience may be paying off as this one's beginning to run on from behind. And the one in last is Deputy Dora, and the cast in the season opener 2021 Canterbury Park is covered by 7. They have 3 furlongs to go, and we have an all-out pace battle between Elusive Amelia and Gemstone Gal. They're locked in battle. Jen Take Charge is attempting to take charge, but is shaken up very hard by Leslie Mowing. After that, Patience Pays spurted a bit, but still is 5 out of it, and they're coming home now in the first at Canterbury 2021. It's Elusive Amelia and Gemstone Gal. We begin the season with a spine tingler. Hearts are pounding, and Elusive Amelia, elusive indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, Canterbury Park thanks Atomic Data for sponsoring race number 2.
back down in the paddock for race number 2, kicking off today's 50-cent pick 4 in here. We'll go back out to the main track, 6.5 furlongs. A middle distance in here can be challenging, a little bit longer than your typical sprint, a little bit shorter than a typical route races will come out of the chute for this one. 6.5 panels going to be the distance. On your board right now, the rail runner, 8-5, J.E.'s Hand Me Down. The Archie bred hasn't won in some time. In fact, the last victory came in 2019, but a win today would look to push the career earnings over 300,000. Lindy Wade gets his first riders up call down here in the paddock for J.E.'s Hand Me Down. Danny Caldwell returns to Shakopee as well, your current favorite on the board. Number 2 is Code to Win. Alfredo Juarez going to get riders up in here. 3-1 for Jan Arnett. Very win happy. 8 for 20. Loves to win. In fact, just won a few weeks ago at Prairie Meadows down in Iowa, 3-1 on the Big Gray, looking for win number 9 in only start, number 21. But I'm going to try Minnesota's own Astronaut Oscar. Prior Lake's own Pete Matson already has a win in race number 1. It didn't take him long to get his first win. He'll look for a second one in here with Astronaut Oscar. Speed in play, has won 2 out of the last 3. Ran too good to lose last time out, just went a little bit too fast down at Tampa. We'll see if the Florida speed can translate to Minnesota in here for Astronaut Oscar, looking for 3 out of the last 4 for Pete Matson. Number 4 is Skull Factor for all you Vikings fans out here. We'll take the blinkers off for Mac Robertson and Alex Conchari. Second start off the layoff. Hopefully this one goes better than the last one. A 46-length defeat down at Oaklawn Park. That was against much tougher. If you can draw a line through that race, Skull Factor certainly deserves a look. 7-1 on the board. The 5 is Bring Me a Check. Ty Kennedy gets the call in here for Chris Richard. Another who has speed. Plenty of speed in this race. It's only a 6-horse field, but there is a lot of pace up top. The only problem for Bring Me a Check, 0 for 8 on a fast main track. I'm sure the connections were doing the rain dance as we've got some storm clouds around Canterbury. 1 for 1 on a wet track, but we're fast in main as Ty Kennedy looks to get Chris Richard a check with Bring Me a Check. Number 6 on the outside, Northern Playboy, the fellow Minnesotan in here for Francisco Bravo. Fuentes gets the call. Another who had a prep race. Lost to the stablemate in Dom Plata. Tries to avoid this one in here. Rounds out the field. A field of 6 kicking off today's early pick 4. 6 of them go to the gate, 6.5 furlongs the distance, and they'll be at the gate in 8. Good luck.
We thank Ruben for his time and welcome him to Canterbury Park, as well as Luis. And now we are 4 minutes away from race number 2. That signals the first pick 4 of the season. For more on that, we'll throw it up to Brian Aragoni.
Three minutes away from the first pick 4 of the 2021 meet. I think this is a challenging race in here. Very difficult to find not only the favorite, but hopefully just get through this race. Right now, the bettors have settled on J&E's Hand Me Down, 9-5 for Lindy Wade and Danny Caldwell. The Archibred hasn't won in 2 years, but does have the class of the field. 4 victories with 293 in earnings. I'm going to try 1, 3, and 4 in here. Astronaut Oscar could be the speed of the speed. Bring Me a Paycheck could be pesky up front, but I think Astronaut Oscar fast enough to go to the lead as Pete Madsen looks for 2 in a row. 1, 3, and 4 in here to kick off this first leg of the pick 4. And race number 3, we'll try the turf for the first time. This looks like a challenging race. This is going to be a spread race for me. 2, 6, 7, 9, 10, and 11. You can go a lot of different directions in here. Rental Pool certainly looks like one of the ones. Shabam is going to be a single on many tickets. This is the key to my entire sequence, is if I can beat Shabam or not. I'm going to try and do so. Heavy favorite who hasn't been seen since November of last year, comes in off of a third place finish. Before that, won 2 in a row. In fact, beating Rental Pool rather easily here at Canterbury Park last year. Shabam strictly the one to beat, but I'm going to spread out and try and do so because I think I've got a winner in race number 4 with Owen's Pleasure. I'm hopeful that Pete Madsen, Dave Van Winkle can team up in here for what could be Peter Madsen's 3rd win on the card. Hopefully his horses have come in fresh. This one has 2 prep races down at Florida. 3rd place finish by 5 lengths. A little bit concerned that 5.5 furlongs may be a little bit too short. However, Owen's Pleasure did have sneaky trouble last time out. You can see it in the running line. Bump start, tight, swung 4 wide. There was plenty of trouble for Owen's Pleasure, losing to Classy Chrome, who was a well-meant first-time starter that day. Not going to be much value, but if we can beat Shaboom in race number 3 and get Owen's Pleasure home, we could have some fun in race number 5, which also kicks off the 50-cent takeout, or 10% takeout, 50-cent pick 5. We'll go back out to the turf course in here. This race is wide open. I've got It's a Boy on top at 5-2, but this race, you could likely hit the all button. If your wallet allows you, go as deep as you can in this race because it is a very challenging sequence. I'm 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, and 12. It's a $54 play. We need Owen's Pleasure. Hopefully we can get through this leg using just 1, 3, and 4, but races 3 and 5 are very difficult. Hopefully we can get a long shot and get paid as we're 1 minute away from the first pick 4 of 2021. Good luck.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Race number 2. It's post time for race number 2. Welcome back to Canterbury Park. All of our horsemen and those working with racing operations joining us from other parts of the country. Welcome back to Shakopee. And of course, welcome back to our fan base. Shut out a majority of the 2020 due to the pandemic. This is the second race on opening night, fast main track. Jockey Alonzo Quinones hoping to sweep that early double. Likewise for the owner, Pete Matson, Minnesota-based. Trainer David Van Winkle had a bang-up Tampa Bay Downs season. Any conditions, Astronaut Oscar, Bring Me a Check from New Orleans, and Northern Playboy, last in line. The first sprint, 2021, and they're racing. And Astronaut Oscar looks to soar away. Astronaut Oscar immediately to the lead. And Skull Factor with Alex Conchari, Shakopee native prominent, attached to that one into the inside of Bring Me a Check. The Fairground Steam has a bit of speed, about a half length out of it. And in fact, midway through the backstretch with about 4 to go, we have 3 abreast. Astronaut Oscar racing in path 3. J.E.'s Hand-Me-Down, the Arky shipper, shaking up a bit on the inside to get position as Astronaut Oscar now has been overtaken by Skull Factor. And Skull Factor and Bring Me a Check have run by Oscar, who fights back. Then we come to Code to Win, looking to win 2 in a row. And the one in last is the Playboy. Northern Playboy looking to head south down the stretch with a flourish. And here they come. Astronaut Oscar reclaims the lead, and Oscar with that pretty white face kicks away a length and a piece. Bring Me a Check outside the gray horse, Code to Win, trying to win 2 in a row, and then it's J.E.'s Hand-Me-Down into the final 100. It is Astronaut Oscar, Code to Win, but Oscar gives the jockey a double sweep. Likewise for the owner, it's Astronaut Oscar. Claim 3251, race 2. In the Mystic Lake Winter Circle, it is Astronaut Oscar. It's a double sweep for jockey Alonzo Quinones. Likewise for owner Pete Matson and the winning trainer David Van Winkle. Oscar is a 5-year-old chestnut horse. By law enforcement, out of Speak Peace. Foaled in Minnesota by the winning owner, Mr. Peter Matson. Race 2 is cashable. Put a Q around the double, 1740. $52.95 for that trifecta, 14 and change for the exacta, 10-cent superfecta, 3251. $16.11. The third race is the first turf race of the 2021 Canterbury Park season. And in this one, number 3 is ridden by Eddie Martin Jr. Scratch number 4, Even Pandora. The turf course is firm, people. The turf is firm. And the inner rail is 30 feet out. Make that 20 feet out. The rail, 20 feet out. 22 minutes to race number 3. Good luck. They're racing, and Astronaut Oscar looks to soar away. Astronaut Oscar immediately to the lead, and Skull Factor with Alex Conchari, Shakopee native prominent, attached to that one into the inside of Bring Me a Check. The Fairground Steam has a bit of speed, about a half length out of it, and in fact, midway through the backstretch with about 4 to go, we have 3 abreast. Astronaut Oscar racing in path 3. J.E.'s Hand-Me-Down, the Arky shipper, shaking up a bit on the inside to get position as Astronaut Oscar now has been overtaken by Skull Factor. And Skull Factor and Bring Me a Check have run by Oscar, who fights back. Then we come to Code to Win, looking to win 2 in a row. And the one in last is the Playboy. Northern Playboy looking to head south down the stretch with a flourish. And here they come. Astronaut Oscar reclaims the lead. And Oscar, with that pretty white face, kicks away a length and a piece. Bring Me a Check. Outside the gray horse, Code to Win, trying to win 2 in a row. And then it's J.E.'s Hand-Me-Down into the final 100. It is Astronaut Oscar, Code to Win, but Oscar gives the jockey a double sweep. Likewise for the owner, it's Astronaut Oscar.
Prior Lake's own Pete Matson making it look easy. 2 for 2, 2 different trainers. Alonzo Quinones still undefeated after 2 races here as the Minnesota bred takes them gate to wire. Through 2 races, looks like you want to be on or near the lead, sitting up close. That's at least on the dirt. But this race will go out to the turf course for the first time in 2021. Scratch number 4. Number 4 comes out, leaves us with a field of 10, set to go 7.5 furlongs. Number 1 is Star Tribune Handicappers top selection, Jay Litza's Willing to Burn. He's got this one right on top at a very juicy 4-1. Lindy Wade getting the call for Robertino Diodoro. 2 for 15, 6 second-place finishes. Tried the dirt last time out. Had the lead with 50 yards to go. Got very tired late, but looks excellent down here in the walking ring. If you're new to horse racing, take a look at number 1, Willing to Burn, because that is exactly what you want them to look like. In lasting influence, the 4-year-old filly by Flatter looks equally as well. On the toes, on the muscle, neck bowed, comes in from Fawner, but could handle the turf course. Luis Fuentes gets the call in here. A big price, but could be a juicy one in those pick 3s or rolling doubles, 21-1. City Gone Country, make the jockey change. Eddie Martin picks up the ride in here for City Gone Country, 2 for 32. We'll see if City Gone Country can get the first win on the turf course. Scratch number 4. Number 5 is Ebony Bay. Alonzo Quinones looking for a pure hat trick. 18-1 on the board for Chris Richard. The blinkers go on in here. They've been on the dirt a long time. In fact, all 12 starts on the dirt. They'll try the turf for the first time today at a big price, 18-1. The 6 is my top selection in here, Rental Pool, the Minbred, taking on Open Company. No stranger to the winner's circle, 3 for 11. A win in here would push those career earnings over $100,000. All 3 victories on the turf course right here at Canterbury. A horse for course. 3 for 5, 8-1. Sign me up on Rental Pool. Number 7 is Visual Magic, so I used in second. Fuentes and Oscar Flores. Career earnings over $100,000 already. Comes in from Oaklawn. Likes to be near the lead. We'll see if Ruben Fuentes can take them gate to wire in here at 8-1. Number 8 is Mocha Kiss, Kelsey Haar, and Clinton Stewart. They won last time out at Oaklawn Park. That was on the dirt. That was at 8-1. They'll try the turf course today at 11-1. Number 9 is Stormy Music. Hall of Fame rider Dean Butler back in the saddle for Jan Arnett. Hasn't found the winner's circle in some time. In fact, dating back to 2019. Looking for the first win on the turf course. 7-2 on the board with Stormy Music. Number 10 is Shabam. I expected the money to come in, and it has. 9-5 on Shabam. The 5-year-old mare by Kilo. Looking for yet another victory in here. Has won 2 of her last 3. We'll see if she can fire fresh off the layoff. And Lori Beeler teaming up with Mike Beeler. We'll see if they can blow up the tote board at 20-1. She's going to have her hands full working out a trip from that 10th post in the turf race as we're back on the turf at Canterbury Park. Good luck.
The incomparable stylings of Sir Leonard Dykert, Canterbury Park's bugler. And Mr. Dykert sends them onto the track and subsequently a firm turf course for the first turf race of the 2021 season. Race number 3 with number 3, City Gone Country, ridden by Eddie Martin Jr. And scratch number 4, Even Pandora. Good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking to enhance your Canterbury Park experience, we have both indoor and outdoor reserved table options that come with menu service and amazing views of the racetrack. Reserved seating starts at $15. If interested, canterburypark.com for details. Canterbury Park welcomes its live racing sponsors. They include Atomic Data, Bix Produce, and Choice Electric.
All right, thank you, Paul. We are down in the winner's circle. We've got a couple minutes to post, and of course, this is 2-for-1 night, sponsored by Budweiser. So, what better way to celebrate 2-for-1s than little Budweiser beer pong? We do have a few contestants tonight. Please give them a round of applause. In order, it looks like we have Pat from St. Paul, closest here to the rail. Aurora from St. Paul, representing the ladies. And Pat from Egan, representing Matt Dumbo. Well done. Or who do you have on there? Yes, absolutely. Now, they are going to play for some prizes. You have the opportunity to join us for Budweiser Beer Pong every Tuesday. Good luck, you three. Have a little bit of fun. And we do remind you that every Tuesday is 2-for-1s, 16-ounce Buds and Bud Lights, courtesy of our friends at Budweiser.
Thank you so much. Okay, that was easy pizza.
Okay, easy as that. Our winner is Pat from Egan. A reminder, if you would like to get involved in any of our promotions, including Budweiser Beer Pong, head down to the information booth on track level, and they can get you set up. One more note before we do head out to the turf course for the first time this year. Our featured group in this race is Kimberly Caves Race 250. If you look over here to the left of the winner's circle, you will see our brand new group viewing deck with our lovely host Mark Irving to escort you around. This is the experience that you could have yourself. It's a great time to come right out here on the rail, see the action up close and personal. You get a tour from Mark Irving. Lots of perks coming along with your group event out here at Canterbury Park. If you would like to get involved, head to CanterburyParkEvents.com. Get in contact with Natalie Derby. She will give you the lowdown on everything you'll need for your next group outing here at Canterbury. They're headed out to the turf in about 1 minute for race number 3. Good luck, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to make plans to play the Canterbury Park Pick 6 and 5. The 6, a $1 wager with no jackpot, has a nation-low 10% takeout. That begins with race number 4, and our Pick 5, beginning with race 5. 50-cent wager, industry-low 10% takeout. More money comes back to the player. That'll be status quo for Canterbury Park all 2021. The Pick 6 begins with race number 4, and they're heading on to the firm turf course now. Should be at the gate shortly. The third race at Canterbury is provided by Bud Light Seltzer. Enjoy a Bud Light Seltzer at bars throughout Canterbury Park. The bubbly refreshment of seltzer meets the taste of sweet lemonade. And they've reached the gate. It's post time for the third race, first turf race of 2021 at Canterbury Park. Those of you taking in the signal nationwide, welcome. Willing to burn, 3.5 to 1. We welcome jockey Lindy Wade to Canterbury. Had a bang-up season at Sam Houston recently. Luis Fuentes rides Lasting Influence right next to Willing to Burn and Lindy Wade. Fuentes just finished third in the Turf Paradise standings, another new shooter at Canterbury. Eddie Martin Jr., familiar face around here. Alonzo Quinones rides number 5, Ebony Bay. And the man they call Baby Q, looking to win the first 3 races. Opening night at Canterbury. The Novogratz colors belong to Rental Pool. Most dominating trainer in the history of Canterbury, Mac Robertson, sends this filly forward. Last one in, Macho's Vision. It's turf time. And they're racing. Started off okay. Miss Har is looking for some speed from Mocha Kiss in her turf debut. Now angles that one down to the inside. Up top, Visual Magic and Ruben Fuentes. They immediately go to the lead. Rental Pool and Conchari in tightly, but now finds a safe place to run. That's the 6 next to the rail. Outside of that is Macho's Vision, nearly 3 astern as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side. Right behind them is Ebony Bay. Ebony Bay and the Hot Rider now fourth, usurped by Willing to Burn to the inside and joined by Stormy Music to the outside. HOF a bit wide, but in touch with the leaders. Then it's 2.5 back to Shabam, the Minnesotan mid-pack to the outside of City Gone Country. Behind them is Mocha Kiss. And the one in last is Lasting Influence, looking to win 3 in a row. She's in her turf debut, and she's 9 lengths rearmost. They're off the far turn. First turf race season opening night at Canterbury Park. Alex Conchari still holds Rental Pool together sweetly, and the Minnesotan, unseen for 6.5 months, kicks clear by 2. After that is Visual Magic. Far outside, Stormy Music. In between runners is Macho's Vision chasing Rental Pool, and this Rental is looking to take up ownership in the winner's circle. It is Rental Pool leading it from Willing to Burn. Lindy Wade looking for a victory, and here he is. Number 1 is number 1 in race 3. It is Willing to Burn in time. Claim. Number 1, Willing to Burn, ran first. 1:6:5:10. 7.5 in 129.56. Ladies and gentlemen, number 10, Shabam, was claimed for $25,000. The 10 Shabam claimed the new owner, John Mentz, and the new trainer, Mac Robertson. Canterbury Park's third race is official. $1 exacta, $27.10. 50-cent trifecta, 165, 298. 165 goes 298. 10-cent superfecta, 207.87. Double from race 2, 18. And the first pick 3 of the 2021 season paid $48 even. We're on to the fourth race and back to a fast main track. This race begins the $1 Canterbury Park Pick 6 with a 10% takeout. No scratches, no rider changes. Now into the winner's enclosure, Willing to Burn and jockey Lindy Wade. Welcome to Canterbury, Mr. Wade. That is Lindy's 29th victory this year, and he has 1,450 in his career. Willing to Burn is owned by Clay Ward and the winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. Race number 4 is presented by Jim Beam. Once again, thanks to some of our live racing sponsors. They include College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, and Dick's Sanitation. Pick 6 time, 20 minutes from now. Good luck. Racing started off okay. Miss Har is looking for some speed from Mocha Kiss in her turf debut. Now angles that one down to the inside. Up top, Visual Magic and Ruben Fuentes. They immediately go to the lead. Rental Pool and Conchari in tightly, but now finds a safe place to run. That's the 6 next to the rail. Outside of that is Macho's Vision, nearly 3 astern as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side. Right behind them is Ebony Bay. Ebony Bay and the Hot Rider now 4th, usurped by Willing to Burn to the inside and joined by Stormy Music to the outside. HOF a bit wide, but in touch with the leaders. Then it's 2.5 back to Shabam, the Minnesotan mid-pack to the outside of City Gone Country. Behind them is Mocha Kiss. And the one in last is Lasting Influence, looking to win 3 in a row. She's in her turf debut, and she's 9 lengths rearmost. They're off the far turn. First turf race season opening night at Canterbury Park. Alex Conchari still holds Rental Pool together sweetly, and the Minnesotan unseen for 6.5 months kicks clear by 2. After that is Visual Magic far outside. Stormy Music in between runners is Macho's Vision chasing Rental Pool, and this Rental is looking to take up ownership in the winner's circle. It is Rental Pool leading it from Willing to Burn. Lindy Wade looking for a victory, and here he is. Number 1 is number 1 in race 3. It is Willing to Burn in time. Here comes our analyst, Brian Aragoni.
The debut of the $1 pick six jackpots. No more here at Canterbury Park. Have eliminated all jackpot wagering, which should be better friendly as well. A $1 pick six, a 50-cent pick six is challenging. A $1 pick six, if you can hit this, you're going to walk away with a lot of money. I expect many, many carryovers in this pick six. Just like we talk about the pick five, you're going to hear a lot about that 10% takeout pick five. The pick six, right along with it, only 10% takeout on the pick six as well as the pick five. If you want to take a chance at one of the more difficult wagers and try and hit it, play the pick six because it is very challenging, especially as we kick off the meet here at Canterbury Park. We've got big fields, more turf racing as well. We'll bring the state-bred maidens out to the track. A field of 8 set to go to the gate. 5.5 furlongs the distance in here as it's leg number 1 of that 10% takeout. $1 pick six on your screen now. The Big Gray, the 4-year-old filly, Flash Flood. Alonzo Quinones already looking for his third victory, and we're only in race number 4 in here. 7-2 on the board. Got a prep race down at Tampa. That was against Open Company. Should appreciate getting class relief today, being back in with Minnesotans in here. That's Flash Flood as Alonzo Quinones looks for the 3-bagger. The 2 is Rose Hill Road. Dean Butler and Burnell Roan looking to get this 3-year-old filly home a winner. 6 siblings. 2 of them have been victorious. Now, coming in off of long layoffs, Burnell Roan doesn't always have them cranked and ready to go at first asking. But one thing I do know, he gets his top call jockey, the Hall of Fame rider, Dean Butler, in the saddle for Rose Hill Road. The 3 is Ghost of Genevieve. McGill, Angel Silva, and the Thumbs Up Gang, they do a little bit of everything. They also train Sleepy Eyes Todd, who raced in Dubai this year. The man does everything. Breeder, owner, and trainer, and he's going to try and get his picture taken with Ghost of Genevieve, who lost to a good one in the debut at 2 years old, comes back fitter this year as a 3-year-old. The 4 is Runaway A-Train. Warren Bush, owner and breeder. The 3-year-old filly by Bodemeister. The breeding is certainly there. The speed has been there. The finish has not. Has popped the gate. Little light on endurance last year. We'll see if she can take her speed a little bit further, as this is her first race as a 3-year-old, but the breeding is there, being by Bodemeister for Warren Bush. Number 5 is my top selection. It's the hammer time of the day. The best bet, most likely winner, whatever you want to call it. I prefer the hammer time. 4-5, Owen's Pleasure. Like Alonzo Quinones looking for their 3rd win. Pete Matson also looking for his 3rd win. 2nd with David Van Winkle. Chad Lindsay gets the call. Lost to a good one last time in Classy Chrome. A debuting firster for Anthony Granitz, who went on to go off favored in allowance race at Indiana Grand as well. Owen's Pleasure has endurance. We'll see if she can keep up early in here. Number 6 is That's All Right. Quincy Hamilton and Joel Burnt, the daughter of First Samurai, puts the blinkers on today. Joel Burnt does awesome job when he makes the equipment change. When the blinkers go on, they win at 29% off of a long layoff, 29%, and welcome Q back to the paddock down here. 7-1 on the board. Number 7 is the first-time starter. The only first-year in the group. Looks nice down here. I like what I see from the 3-year-old filly by a fleet, Alex Adriana Joy. Lori Beeler gets the call for Mike Beeler. The second foal to Sophia's Night. 0 for 2 so far on the other foal. An excellent workout back in March at Remington. We'll see if Mike Beeler has her ready to pop at first asking. And on the outside, the field's long shotted. She Appeals Holy. Aurora gets the call for Greg Weir. Class relief in play. Gets back in with Minnesotans for the first time. It's a field of 8 as we debut the $1 pick six. Good luck.
Race number 4 in the $1 Canterbury Park Pick 6. These fillies are walking onto the track. No scratches. And they'll be to the gate about 5 minutes from now, courtesy of Jim Beam.
Hello again, Canterbury Park. We are coming up to race number 4, and of course, that means it is pick 6 time. We've lowered the takeout on our pick 6 to 10%, and of course, it's $1 minimum. Does begin this race coming up. The rain is starting to fall just a little bit. It's kind of a drizzle. It probably won't affect any of the track conditions quite yet, but do remember that we do have maybe a little bit more weather coming. Now, we're going to bring you up to date with some of the stuff that we have going on with marketing coming up in the next week or two. If you are here on track and you're available to come to the track for the next couple of weeks, keep in mind next Thursday that we do have Northern Stars preview night. There's going to be a few stakes races, all with $50,000 purses on the grass that include the Brooks Fields, the HBPA Distaff, and the Honor the Hero. That's also viewable live on FS2. All of those again coming next Thursday on Northern Stars preview night. We'll have Sunday racing resuming on May 30th. Of course, Sundays are family days. First post will be at 1 p.m. The rest of our racing days, we do start at 5, but on Sundays, we will start at 1 p.m. Memorial Day racing, that is coming up at 5 p.m. We have had different post times published previously, but it is 5 p.m. Remember, active and, active military and veterans get in free, and we do have our salute to service. If you haven't seen that before, it is quite an event. It'll move you, and that is something that you'll want to tune into on Memorial Day Monday racing beginning at 5 p.m. And if you'd like to get into the betting club, we do have 2 sessions of the betting club this summer. All you need is an MVP card and $50. It begins on June. You have to register by June 2nd. It does start up in June. Again, 2 sessions possible. And if you do join early, you are in for a little bit of a bonus incentive later on in the summer. If you're playing from out of state and you are going to play our Pick 5 and Pick 6, remember the Pick 5 starts in the next race, both 10% takeout. And keep in mind that we also have a contest coming up at the end of the summer. The Big Ten for the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge is coming up at the end of the summer. Lots of ways to get involved in the wagering out at Canterbury. You do see the hammer time up on the board at 1 to 5 with 2 minutes to post. No real surprise there. Owen's Pleasure looks to get a 3rd win for his owner, Pete Madsen, on the night. And Owen's Pleasure is going to be tough in here. She comes in at 1 to 5. Don't expect those odds to change too much on the board. and this is the beginning of that pick 6. There's not much time left. You have about 2 minutes to get in those pick 6 tickets. The pick 5 coming up next. Good luck in all of your wagers. We now have 1 minute to post.
They're at the gate. It's post time. Into the gate now. Owen's Pleasure, 1-2 and favored. Adriana Joy, the only debutante in the field. Looky here, a Canterbury Park pick 6 for $1 with a nation low 10% takeout. Here is the 2, Rose Hill Road, rearing. Owen's Pleasure picked up checks in a couple of stakes races at Canterbury last summer as a 2-year-old. Third start in 2021 for the filly who hails from Tampa Bay Downs. Ghost of Genevieve for the thumbs up gang. Cantankerous filly rears. Chirinos off. Those of you taking in Canterbury Signal nationally, race number 5 begins our 50-cent pick 5 with a horse racing low 10% takeout on that pick 5. Pick 6 here for $1, fast main track, 3 into it. Runaway A train. The Hotshot Kid connections. Messrs. Bush and Robertson. And here is She Appeals Wholly, last in line. Maiden filly set to sprint, race 4, and here they are. And they're racing. That firster, Adriana Joy, no joy out of the gate. No joy out of the gate, back to last, 12 out of it. Plenty of joy for Ghost of Genevieve, who looks to disappear in the winner's circle. Runaway A Train is keen to go. Likewise for Rose Hill Road to the inside. The favored filly, Owen's Pleasure, shoved on a bit into the far turn. Owen's Pleasure worked on a bit by Lindsay and now overtaken by That's All Right, who makes a menacing four-wide move. Flash Flood tries to provide the rider with a triple through four, scooting through on the inside. Owen's Pleasure, the 2-5 favorite, is languishing. 6 from the lead, needs to re-engage, and is a mile clear from She Appears Holy. The Holy One is heavy laden, and after that Adriana Joy, and here they come, charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Ghost of Genevieve still leads. Owen's Pleasure now gets engaged. Here's Owen's Pleasure taking off late. Owen's Pleasure to the winner's circle. Lindsay had to work hard for the money, but they got it. Number 5, Owen's Pleasure, ran first. Number 1, Flash Flood, second. The 3, Ghost of Genevieve, withered to third. 6, That's All Right, fourth. 5-1-3-6 for the Superfecta. Final time, a lickety-split, 104.69. Holy cow. Owner tripled. Race number 4 is official. Ladies and gentlemen, Canterbury Park wants to wish happy birthdays to Bruce Regan and Mark LeCount. A couple of familiar faces here at Canterbury. Happy birthday, Brucey and Mark LeCount. Second pick 3 of the season, 21 and a piece, exact of $4.20. Trifecta, $48. Superfecta, $42.30. $8.40 for the double. The 5th race takes us back to a firm turf course. Scratch those also eligibles. Now entering the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, the maiden-breaking Owen's Pleasure and Chad Lindsay. Winning trainer, David Van Winkle. The winning owner is Mr. Pete Matson, who has won 3 of the first 4 races. Well done, Peter. Owen's Pleasure is a 3-year-old bay filly by Mark Valesky out of Revengeful Pleasure. Bred in Minnesota by Paul Napper. Fifth race, 20 minutes from now. Once again, turf course firm, rail, 20 out. Race number 5 is presented by Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. While at the races today, grab an ice cold Pepsi. This also begins our pick 5 50-cent wager, 10% takeout. Crush it. Sprint, race 4, near there. And they're racing. That firster, Adriana Joy. No joy out of the gate. No joy out of the gate. Back to last, 12 out of it. Plenty of joy for Ghost of Genevieve, who looks to disappear in the winner's circle. Runaway A-Train is keen to go. Likewise for Rose Hill Road to the inside. The favored filly, Owen's Pleasure, shoved on a bit into the far turn. Owen's Pleasure worked on a bit by Lindsay and now overtaken by That's All Right, who makes a menacing 4-wide move. Flash Flood tries to provide the rider with a triple through 4, scooting through on the inside. Owen's Pleasure, the 2-5 favorite, is languishing. 6 from the lead, needs to re-engage, and as a mile clear from She Appears Holy, the Holy One is heavy laden, and after that Adriana Joy, and here they come, charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Ghost of Genevieve still leads. Owen's Pleasure now gets engaged. Here's Owen's Pleasure taking off late. Owen's Pleasure to the winner's circle. Lindsay had to work hard for the money, but they got it.
Race number 5 kicks off the 10% takeout, pick 5, and what a field we have to kick it off. A field of 12 set to go 1 mile on the turf course, $7,500 claimers, a very, very challenging race to kick it off where you either likely going to single or maybe spread deep. But on your screen now is the rail runner, 62-1. Quincy Hamilton gets the call for Joe Roberts. Hasn't hit the exacta in 2 years. We'll see if that can change at a big price. That would be a big boom to kick off your pick 5. Number 2 is It's a Boy. Luis Fuentes for Dick Capalucci has really come into his own after the claim. Was claimed for $62.50 from Clay Brinson. Since then, the 5-year-old by English Channel has back-to-back career best buyers, including a win last time out at Turf Paradise. We'll see if the Arizona shipper can get the money in here. 2-1 as the top selection. Number 3 is Mesa Skyline. Always want to see O'Donnell Thoroughbreds do well with Valerie Lund, the 6-year-old gelding. 4 for 38. Has been off form recently. We'll see if Mesa Skyline can turn it around. Another who's a big price on the board. The 4 is currently taking some action, 7-1 on the board. Dean Butler and Joel Burnt looking to team up in here. 4 for 13. A win machine for the Minnesotan in here, taking on Open Company. Layoffs, usually no problem for Joel Burnt. We'll see if the Hall of Fame rider can get Burnt a win off the layoff. 6-1 on Yeah. Number 5 is Lifeline. 5-2, bet down from that 9-2 morning line. And here, the 7-year-old gelding by Tappet has 3 wins. All 3 came on the turf course, and like his daddy, he is a beautiful gray/white, just like Tappet. 5-2 on the board. The 6 is cut to order. The 10-year-old in here for the old guys. We'll see if the 10-year-old cut to order can get Eddie Martin Jr. back to a familiar spot. 18-1 on the board. The 7 is Indian Head Nickel. Alex Kinchari getting the call in here. Another who's a big price, but I like what I see in the walking ring from Indian Head Nickel. Wade Rarick, another who can pop at a price. He had plenty of winners that went off at huge overlays last year. We'll see if Alex Kinchari and Wade Rarick can do it again with Indian Head Nickel. 14-1 on Irish Major. Larry Cronin looking to get a win in here. Year-old Tyler Kennedy gets the call, looking to push those earnings up over $175,000. Irish Major, way too big a price. I did not expect to see Irish Major with Tampa turf form sitting on the board at double-digit odds. I expect that to go down as we get closer to post. Number 9 is Outrun the Posse. Welcome Mr. Nagrand to the Canterbury Park paddock, and hopefully we'll be welcoming him to the winner's circle. 30-1 on the board for a horse for course. 4 wins on the Canterbury turf. We'll see if Outrun the Posse can get the pick 5 off to a good start, but maybe winning the beauty pageant down here is Minnesota Lucky. Tim Padilla, Alonzo Quinones, Peter Madsen, not wanting to share the love or the purses with many people thus far as he looks for his 4th win, and it's only our 5th race. Pete Madsen trying to get Minnesota Lucky home a winner. Take that for data. Lindy Wade, he's 1 for 1 on our turf course. We'll see if he can go 2 for 2 at 15-1. And on the outside, don't forget about Riverboat Gambler. Tony Ringstorff does an excellent job getting them ready to go off a layoff. We'll see if the Gambler can kick off the pick 5 from the outside. It's the 10% takeout pick 5, and it starts next.
It's just about that time, Canterbury. We're coming up to the 10% takeout pick 5. We're a few minutes away from a very, very competitive turf race. Now 2 minutes to post. Brian Aragoni's put together a pick 5 ticket for you. He's upstairs now to discuss it. What do you think, Brian?
Sequence for our first pick 5 of the 2021 meet. And we had some big payouts last year. 2020 wasn't great from a fan perspective, but it certainly was from a payout perspective, as we had some huge payouts. In fact, we set the record last year 3 different times. I believe it was 76, then 92, and then over 6 figures for this 50-cent pick 5, and it looks to be a very challenging sequence in here. As you can see, we start out with a field of 12. We're 2 minutes away with a field of 12 set to go. 1 mile is the distance. I'm going to single right away. If we lose with It's a Boy, we're going to start out with the pick 4, but It's a Boy has been a new horse for Dick Capelucci since he dove into the claim box. A buyer best in career start number 15 for It's a Boy, certainly coming into his own in here. Luis Fuentes getting the call 3-1. A juicy price in a wide open field in here. Very lukewarm favorite as River Day Gambler dives down to 3-1 as well. In race number 6, we're going to go a little bit lighter in here, just 4 and 6 in race number 6. That would be nice, along with Sundance Star, Chad Lindsay looking for a second winner on the card. Aurora and Tony Ringstorff put the blinkers on. The Bug Boy looking to get a win for Tony Ringstorff, 4-6 in race number 6. In race 7, we'll spread it out. Try and catch a price in race number 7. Another turf race, 5 furlongs on the turf race. I do think the favorite looks a little bit vulnerable. 3, 4, 6, 8, and 10. And then in race 8, this is going to be the key to the whole sequence, because plenty of people are going to be singled to number 8, Fire Extinguisher. I'm going to take a stand against. We're going to use 2, 9, and 10. Warrior Boss at potentially a big price, along with Wester Waverly and Well Pro. 2, 9, and 10. And then in the last, in the nightcap, if we can get there, it's a stretch to get there. Very challenging sequence to try and get this far, but we'll be deep in the nightcap, hopefully looking at some juicy will pays. It's a $90 ticket, but it's also the Maker's Mark 10% takeout pick 5. The 12 of them have joined us on the turf course. Paul Allen set to give you the call for the first pick 5 of the 2021 meet. Good luck.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Approaching the starting gate, It's a Boy, 2.5 to 1 with Luis Fuentes. Lifeline, 4 to 1. Course Specialist, Outrun the Posse, 35 to 1. Hot Jock, Alonzo Quinones, Minnesota Lucky, 11 to 1. Riverboat Gambler, 4 to 1 down to 3 to 1. They've reached the gate. It is now post time, turf time at Canterbury Park. And into the starting gate, they are going for the 5th, beginning the 50-cent Canterbury Park pick 5 with that generous 10% takeout. Don't forget, you can watch all of Canterbury Park's races live each and every racing day in high definition via our YouTube channel, YouTube/Canterbury Park. Last one in, Riverboat Gambler. Big field, see if we have big payoffs. And they're racing. And they've broken a line, all 12 out splendidly. Outrun the Posse tries to outrun the field at a big price, but now has been overtaken by Papa Rizzo. And Papa Rizzo and Hamilton at 41 to 1. They corner speedily, opening up by 2. Fellow long shot Outrun the Posse, also part of that hot early speed brigade. Minnesota Lucky with the owner looking for 4 wins in the first 5 races. That one goes up to second, and they are 5-6 lengths clear from Indian Head Nickel. Pistol. Behind that one is Yeah, Yeah. That's the gray inside of the Roan, and they are about 9-10 lengths from the lead as Lifeline is the Roan advancing. Then we come back to Mesa Skyline. That long shot, 12 lengths out of it, advancing to the inside of Irish Major. The 8-year-old is 13 lengths out of it to the inside of Riverboat Gambler. After that, It's a Boy to the inside of Take That for Data. Way back in last is Cut to Order. The 10-year-old is languishing around about the quarter pole, and Papa Rizzo and Hamilton trying to put a Q around race 5 and do so at 41 million to 1. Number one is number one as they head for home. Minnesota Lucky offers a challenge. Likewise for Outrun the Posse in a very difficult spot. Then we come back to Mesa Skyline making a good move with It's a Boy. Still chasing Papa Rizzo, and Papa made them say uncle. Number one, Papa Rizzo at 37 to 1. Wheel! The numbers 1, 2, 3, 9. In the winner's circle, the upset minded Papa Rizzo and Quincy Hamilton, the winning owner, John Murphy, and the winning trainer, Joe Blair Roberts. 1239, still calculating prices. Hold on. That upset now cashable. Papa Rizzo, 77.20 for a $2 win wager. The 10-cent superfecta paid $7,218 for a dime. Canterbury Park, big fields, big payoffs, big league racing. And they've broken a line, all 12 out splendidly. Outrun the Posse tries to outrun the field at a big price, but now has been overtaken by Papa Rizzo. And Papa Rizzo and Hamilton at 41-1. They corner speedily, opening up by 2. Fellow long shot Outrun the Posse, also part of that hot early speed brigade. Minnesota Lucky with the owner looking for 4 wins in the first 5 races. That one goes up to second, and they are 5-6 lengths clear from Indian Head Nickel. Behind that one is Yeah. That's the gray inside of the Roan, and they are about 9-10 lengths from the lead as Lifeline is the Roan advancing. Then we come back to Mesa Skyline. That long shot, 12 lengths out of it, advancing to the inside of Irish Major. The 8-year-old is 13 lengths out of it to the inside of Riverboat Gambler. After that, It's a Boy to the inside of Take That for Data. Way back in last is Cut to Order. The 10-year-old is languishing around about the quarter pole, and Papa Rizzo and Hamilton trying to put a Q around race 5 and do so at 41 million to 1. Number one is number one as they head for home. Minnesota Lucky offers a challenge. Likewise for Outrun the Posse in a very difficult spot. Then we come back to Mesa Skyline making a good move with It's a Boy. Still chasing Papa Rizzo, and Papa made them say uncle.
Little light drizzle joins us in the Canterbury Park paddock, but no worse for the wear. As a big bomb kicks off the pick 5, 10% takeout. Doesn't really help you all that much if you can't find Quincy Hamilton taking him gate to wire at 37-1, ponytail to boot. A field of 9 kicks off the pick 4 in here. We're 13 minutes away from race number 6, the pick 4. A heavy favorite in Sundance Star. On your screen now, Minnesota Nice. Looking to live up to the name in here. Familiar with the slop as well. If the rain continues to fall here in Canterbury, Minnesota Nice. No stranger to a sloppy racetrack. 0 for 2, though, has yet to hit the board. Should appreciate class relief today, getting back in with Minnesotans. Number 2 is lightly raced Holy Star. Greg Weir owns, trains, and bred this one at home in Minnesota. Takes a while to get to the track. The second start in here for the 4-year-old filly. We'll see if Quincy can go back-to-back turf to dirt in play. 33-1. The 3 is Princesa del Sol. Miguel Silva almost popped at a price earlier today. Led them gate to wire. Had to settle for second that day. We'll see if Princesa del Sol can get the thumbs up gang their first win of the 2021 meet. The 4 is That Would Be Nice. I'm going to try this one on top. A live long shot, looks like to me. Miguel Aurora gets the call for Tony Ringstorff. Ringstorff can pop at a price, oftentimes has them ready to go at first, asking the bug boy 5-pound weight allowance, so blinkers go on. Showed speed last year as a 2-year-old, didn't show any finish. We'll see if That Would Be Nice can carry that speed a little bit further today at double-digit odds, 10-1 on the board. The 5 is Icy Will Burn Ya. Leslie Mowing goes out for Cat Bedford. You may have seen her in the saddle last year. Now you'll see her back in the trainer's barn. We'll see if Cat Bedford can saddle her first winner as a trainer right here with Icy Will Burn Ya. The 6 is Sundance Star, many people's favorite bet of the day. Most likely winner, bound to be a key in many of these pick 4s. 3-5 for Sundance Star. Chad Lindsay looking for a second winner on the card. He got the job done with Owen's Pleasure earlier today. We'll see if he can do it again with Sundance Star. But on the screen, it's the good-looking Charlie's Missile. Lori Beeler, Mike Beeler, their first or a few races back, missed the break. We'll see if Charlie's Missile can be a missile right from the start. Take them gate to wire. Has been working out consistently and going 5 furlongs. Love to see those 5 furlong workouts for the first-time starter. Shirley, a legend, is certainly feeling herself down here in the walking ring, giving the handler all they can handle. Luis Fuentes, a tough luck second last time out. We'll see if he can get a win in here. And on the outside, it's Celtic's Cat for Pete Glidden. Larry Donlin, lightly raced, second career start, every right to improve at 18-1. The prices came in race number 5. Angela Herman set to give out her late pick 4 as we're 10 minutes away from race number 6. They're set to go 5.5 furlongs, and one of these state-bred fillies set to get their first career victory.
Minnesota Maidens take to the track for race number 6, post time 8 minutes from now. Ladies and gentlemen, race 6 is presented by Mystic Lake. Follow the lights to a place where safety and fun shine brighter together. It is mysticlake.com.
Speed to get ahead of Sundance Star, as she has been a little bit slow out of the gate in 2 out of her 3 lifetime starts. 1, 4, 6, and 7 are the horses that I used in the first leg of this pick 4. Charlie's Missile is an interesting first-time starter. Mike Beeler and Lori Beeler team up with Charlie's Missile. It looked like she had been working with a firster earlier on the card. She was working up here last summer, stopped on her after 3 works, but she does appear back on track. I'm going to use her along with the Experience, That Would Be Nice, and Minnesota Nice. They'll team up with Sundance Star on my ticket to start it off a little bit deeper than we'll end it. Now I have 4 horses in the next turf race, and as you see, these turf races can be big as far as prices go. I used Bucky's Pick, but everyone is going to be in on Hot Foot. I used, again, Bucky's Pick, No Parking Here, Hot Foot, and Just Blaze. Hot Foot is probably going to be bet down quite a bit. Tony Rengstorff does excellent with his horses coming up first time to Canterbury, especially after he claims them. Now, I looked for a price to try to beat No Parking Here. I think favoritism is going to be between the 5 and the 6, but as you saw, again, turf races are sometimes the place where you can get a little bit more of price opportunities. So I spread in that leg. We narrow it down as I got further along in the sequence. State Breds join us again in race number 8. We do have a couple of scratches in here, and they are key scratches as they both would have contributed to the pace. The 1 Easter Music and the 6 Lil Ninja have withdrawn. And this is also where we'll see some 3-year-olds join in with their older foes for the first time. They actually interested me against some of the older horses in here. I know Brian is interested in an older horse. I'll let him reveal that to you later, but I stuck with the 3-year-olds in here. The Alligator Hunter, Fire Extinguisher, and Westa Waverly have all seen each other in the past, but I actually settled in on the Alligator Hunter on top. I think that he stands to get a pretty good trip behind a lot of horses who at this point in their career appear to need the lead. Now, the Alligator Hunter did get a little ambitious down at Tampa earlier this year in the inaugural and the Pasco, but he wasn't embarrassed in either one of those efforts. Really turned in good races in his last start as a 2-year-old and his first start as a 3-year-old. He's been freshened up by Tim Padilla since that time, and you may recognize one of the owners on the Alligator Hunter as Pete Matson has already won a few races tonight. He'll go for a 4th with the Alligator Hunter. Nothing wrong at all with Fire Extinguisher or Westa Waverly in their debuts seasonally. They definitely are ones that I would hesitate to throw off your ticket, as they should get good position from the outside with their speed. Now, the single that I've used in sequence, well, he comes in the last race, and hear me out. Praise Loudly is 12-1 on the morning line. He comes up from Turf Paradise, but he comes from a barn that doesn't run a lot of horses, but does very well with their limited numbers. Mike Pierce, that is, ran 21 horses down at Turf Paradise. 10 of them got claimed off him, but he still managed to pick up 9 wins in 45 starts. He claimed this horse in March, ran him back, kind of got an even race out of him, but put more speed into him last time, adding blinkers and sending him short. I expect Lindy Wade to probably send him as close to the lead as he can, if not get the lead. And I look for Praise Loudly to take them as far as he can, as fast as he can. This horse ran in the El Camino Real Derby last year. He was 161 to 1. This has obviously been a more realistic place for him, and I think that he's got an excellent shot to pick up his second win in the last race of the night. You saw my ticket? It's $24. It ends with a price. Hopefully we can make it all the way there. Hopefully your tickets are alive and well. Good luck in the late pick 4. We have 1 minute to post.
Ladies and gentlemen, Canterbury Park thanks some of its sponsors. We thank Jim Beam, Johnson Brothers, and Quick Trip. Approaching the gate. The maidens have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Race number 6, Minnesota Maidens moving in line. The 5th race began our pick 5 with that 10% takeout. 37 to 1 shot. Papa Rizzo got the money. Those alive have visions of scooping the pool. We'll see what happens here in race 6 with Celtics Wildcat, the last in line. Nine is in. Here they come. And they're racing. Bit of a slow start for that one. Minnesota Nice. The 3 came out nicely. That is Princesa del Sol. And Princesa del Sol has now been joined by Celtics Wildcat, last into the gate, trying to be the first home. And they are split by the firster, Charlie's Missile. And this firster is game to go. About 3.5 lengths clear from Surely a Legend, who's beginning to be pushed on. And up top, Princesa del Sol is reclaiming the leading advantage. Minnesota Nice on on the move after the bad start. 5.5 lengths clear from Holy Star, who's to the inside of Sundance Star, and that Star is 3 to 5, second last. The one in last is Icy Will Burn Ya, well strung out as they head for the money, and they're chasing Princesa del Sol, and Princesa del Sol is hoping the sun doesn't set on this one in race 6. Outside, Celtics Wildcat still game. That would be nice, cruising through sweetly on the inside, but it might be too late, and it is Princesa del Sol at 6 to 1. Number 3, Princesa del Sol with a bit of an upset. 3, 4, 9, and a superfecta photo. We have an objection. It involves the winner. Hold all tickets. Jockey's objection, ladies and gentlemen. The rider of number 9, Celtics Wildcat, Dean Butler, has lodged a claim of foul against the winner, Princesa del Sol, and rider Cesar Ordaz, alleging interference around the 8th pole. About 200 yards to go. Dino claims foul. Video coverage, TV monitors, and the big screen right now. The winner is number 3. Butler rides 9. It's 9 versus 3 with this claim of foul. Eventual winner, Blue Cap. The 9 currently in second to the outside of said winner. That's it. Stand by. Reminder, objections still in play. No change to the final order of finish. 3-4-9-6. In the estimation of our track referees, the stewards, there was insufficient evidence with which to disqualify Princesa del Sol. So therefore, no change. Pick 3, 341. Double 230. Another big superfecta, 337. 50-cent trifecta, 536. Exacta, 84.30 for a buck. Race 7 begins the pick 3 on the final 3 live races. Opening day at Canterbury Park. That most recent pick 3 paid $341.55 for 50 cents. Play those pick 3s. Final turf race today, it's firm. Rail 20 feet out. Scratch numbers 11 through 15. Bit of a slow start for that one. Minnesota nice. The 3 came out nicely. That is Princesa del Sol. And Princesa del Sol has now been joined by Celtics Wildcat last into the gate, trying to be the first home. And they are split by the firster, Charlie's Missile. And this firster is game to go. About 3.5 lengths clear from Shorely, a legend who's beginning to be pushed on. And up top, Princesa del Sol is reclaiming the leading advantage. Minnesota nice on the move after the bad start. 5.5 lengths clear from Holy Star, who's to the inside of Sundance Star, and that star is 3-5, second last. The one in last is Icy Will Burn Ya, well strung out as they head for the money, and they're chasing Princesa del Sol, and Princesa del Sol is hoping the sun doesn't set on this one in race 6. Outside, Celtics Wildcat still game. That would be nice, cruising through sweetly on the inside, but it might be too late. And it is Princesa del Sol at 6-1.
Was close earlier in the night, but they come home a victor. Despite the objection, they lived through it, and Miguel Silva has his first win of 2021. A field of 15 scratches the also eligibles. 11 through 15 are scratched. Leaves us with a field of 10 set to go 5 furlongs on what is still listed as a firm turf course despite the light rain here in Shakopee, Minnesota. If you're still alive in that pick 5, we certainly wish you the best of luck. Number 1 is the rail runner Chad Lindsay's P Club. He looks for another winner on the card, and here, light in the win column for P Club, 4 for 43. We'll see if that changes tonight. Number 2 is Countach on the toes and on the muscle in here, 15-1 morning line. A big overlay at this point is Rhonda Hutchinson sends her first starter here at Canterbury Park. We wish her the best of luck. She owns and trains. Alex Conchari gets the call. Big price on the board. The 3 is a good-looking gray. Bucky's pick. Lindy Wade has a win on her turf course already. He'll go out for Matt Williams in here. The 7-year-old gelding by exchange rate is 5 for 40 lifetime. A win here would push the earnings over $200,000. Always runs late, rarely gets there, not very often, kind of a middle-of-the-pack runner. We'll see if Wade can get another winner, but Bucky's pick handling himself nicely in the paddock down here at 8-1. Number 4 is Giant Gamble, 16-1. Luis Fuentes had to settle for a tough luck second earlier on the card. He'll look for a win in here. The 9-year-old, still going strong, has been showing speed early in races at Fauner. We'll see what Giant Gamble opts to do out of the gate in here. 16-1 on the board. The 5 is No Parking Here. Here's where the vulnerable favorite of the day lands. No Parking Here goes out for Jose Silva Jr., who wins at 22%, but hasn't had as much success here at Canterbury when he takes over from another trainer. 0 for 5 when he takes over from another trainer with their first start, and No Parking Here does have a tendency to settle for less. 7 second place finishes 9-2, a little bit chilly off that 5-2 morning line. Number 6 is Hot Foot. Many hot bettors have sniffed this one out. Hot Foot gets Ty Kennedy. We always wish Wasabi Ventures Stable the best of luck, whether they're racing here or around the country. Tony Ringstorff dove into the claim box last time. We'll see if he can get a return on investment with a horse for course who's 6 for 14 on the Canterbury Park turf. Number 7 is Sequin Storm. Quincy Hamilton blew up the tote board earlier tonight at 39-1. He'll look to do so again in here at 13-1. Number 8 is Jess Blaze. He lives up to the name. He is awfully fast out of the gate, but can be tactical as well. Your current favorite at 2-1, No Mo Hooch. Chirinos, Clinton Stewart. Stewart, he's sneaky. You've been warned at 15-1, but I'm going to try the outside runner. I've been mocked and ridiculed for picking Royal Privacy. The rail's out, the 10th post. I don't care because I can only imagine Ruben Fuentes is going to giddy up, right from the get-go, and hopefully that 10th post is no problem when we're on the lead with Royal Privacy. 9-1 on the board. It's a wide-open 5-furlong turf race as they go out for the late pick 3. We're 10 minutes away from PA giving you the call.
Heading to a currently firm turf course for race number 7. This one is provided by the Minnesota State Lottery. Good things happen when you say, I'm in. For every dollar spent, a lottery ticket's approximately 25 cents heads back to the state of Minnesota. Thank you, Minnesota State Lottery, for yearly sponsorship at Canterbury Park.
Welcome back down to the winner's circle on 2 for 1 Tuesday. We thank you for sticking with us on opening night as the drizzle continues to come down. Now, if you came in here tonight and you scanned your card, you were in for a $25 Mystic Lake gift card. We have drawn a winner, and you may know him from Twitter as Superstats Dave. Lots of you friends of his. Dave Handeland of Bloomington is our winner tonight. Go ahead and go over to the first floor information booth, claim your prize, and keep coming back for more. Keep scanning that card every time that you come in on 2 for 1 Tuesday. Keep them flowing. We still have a few races to go. We're going to go to the turf for race number 7, and it's 4 minutes away now. And speaking of mist and speaking of Twitter, we give a happy birthday to Jason Beam out on the West Coast. It is his birthday today. We get back to the turf racing here. Scratch the 11 on out. We do have 3 more minutes to post. Pretty evenly matched field. You just saw Gorgomatic's his play with Hot Foot, a very popular play. This horse should probably go off as either the favorite or the second choice. He's currently at 7-2. The current 2-1 favorite, Just Blaze, as they head out to a turf course that's getting a little bit wet, but it's not raining hard enough, I think, to make it a good course. It is still firm. We're getting ever closer. A couple more races to go. Good luck in the late pick 3. This is your last opportunity of the night on 2 for 1 Tuesday.
And she just won a beamie. 2 minutes to race time. Ladies and gentlemen, save $2 on admission by purchasing them through CanterburyPark.com. By the way, we now offer $1 touchscreen blackjack in the card casino. Play 1, 2, or 3 hands at a private blackjack terminal with a live dealer. It's the newest way to play blackjack at Canterbury Park. Try your hand at touchscreen blackjack tonight. Canterbury Card Casino, 24/7. There at the starting gate, it is now post time. Post time for race number 7, beginning the final pick 3 this evening. Racing tomorrow at 5 and Thursday at 5. The final turf race, opening day, Canterbury. We are 3 legs into our $1 pick 6. With the 10% takeout, there are 16 tickets remaining who have selected the first 3 winners. In our pick 5, we head into leg 3, 327 tickets still alive with 3 legs to go. Royal Privacy, last in line. Here they come. And did it go in the Birthday Beamy Award Classic. And from the outside, Royal Privacy gets loud and with a killer crossover opens up 2.5. In second is the veteran Giants Gamble. That 9-year-old is close handy, about a length from the lead. And now they all begin to converge on Royal Privacy, who got down coyly from the inside. Giant Gamble is right next to him. Outside of that is Just Blaze. And said trio runs 5 clear from P Club. That 9-year-old is being niggled at in fourth, and about a length and a half clear from Bucky's Pick. Outside of that is No Mo Hooch, and between runners is Hotfoot, 5.5 clear from Comtech. Make that Countac, and as they head for the money, they're still chasing the speed. It's Royal Privacy and Fuentes leading it by 2.5. Late charge from P Club on the outside, but it's too late. Royal Privacy at 11-1. Number 10, Royal Privacy, ran first, 10-1-8, and a superfecta photo. 56.28 the final time. And we had a claim in race 7, stand by. Giant Gamble fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, number 6, Hotfoot, was claimed for $10,000. Dick Capalucci is the new owner-trainer. Mr. Capalucci, owner-trainer of 6, Hotfoot, following the claim. Canterbury Park 7th race is official. The most recent pick 3 paid $4,400. Holy cow. Trifecta 391.10, superfecta 479.71, 106.10 for the double. Once again, that pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7, 4,427. Congratulations, Ruben Fuentes. Wins a race at Canterbury, after relocating here from Southern California. Fuentes horses in 2019 won more than $3 million. A welcomed addition to the Canterbury Park Riding Covenant. And into the winner's circle, Royal Privacy and the aforementioned Ruben Fuentes. The winning owner, Bill Kroska's Miracle Logistics. And the winning trainer, Chris Richard. "23 minutes from now, the opening day penultimate. Dr. Dan's Daily Double commemorates said penultimate. Fast main track, despite some drizzle here in Shakopee, Minnesota. Scratch numbers 1 and 6 from race 8. Easter music, Lil Ninja, out. Post time about 21 minutes from now. And did it go in the Birthday Beamy Award Classic. And from the outside, Royal Privacy gets loud and with a killer crossover opens up 2.5. In second is the veteran Giants Gamble. That 9-year-old is close handy, about a length from the lead. And now they all begin to converge on Royal Privacy, who got down coyly from the inside. Giant Gamble is right next to him. Outside of that is Just Blaze. And said trio runs 5 clear from P Club. That 9-year-old is being niggled at in fourth, and about a length and a half clear from Bucky's Pick. Outside of that is No Mo Hooch, and between runners is Hot Foot, 5.5 clear from Comtech. Make that count-tack, and as they head for the money, they're still chasing the speed. It's Royal Privacy and Fuentes leading it by 2.5. Late charge from P Club on the outside, but it's too late. Royal Privacy at 11-1.
Like a pro for Royal Privacy, who pops the gate. Ruben Fuentes gets his first of what's likely to be many winners here at Canterbury Park at a good price as well. 11-1 as speed holds on the turf course. We'll go back to the main track for the rest of the night as we've got the late daily double coming up in here. Scratch number 6. Take out number 6, leaves us with 1 and 6, leaves us with a field of 9, set to go 5.5 furlongs. The Allowance Company, all bred right here in Minnesota. You're going to find my top pick, the live long shot, right in post number 2, Warrior Boss. Drawing the rail, Larry Sterling Jr. used to be a rider. He's had plenty of success, though, not only as a rider, but also a trainer. Leslie Mowing gets the call in here. The numbers certainly fit. Hasn't been seen in quite a while, but I do like those 5 furlong workouts. Went all the way down to Turf Paradise to get the Minnesotan prepped. Should be ready to fire a big one at a big price. 14-1 on the board. The 3 is Candy Wampus, the big, good-looking gray for Mike Bollinger. 5 for 23. Eddie Martin Jr. gets the call. Has been showing pace down in Nebraska. We'll see if that pace can translate to a win in here for Candy Wampus. A big price. 20-1. The 4 is Henry O'Henry, Alex Conchari, and Mac Robertson. This is a jockey-trainer combination you're certainly going to want to pay attention to. They're going to win plenty of races this year, and they could get a good start in here. 5-1 on the ultra-fast Henry O'Henry, who may be the quickest of the group. We'll see if that half furlong gets a little pesky for Henry O'Henry, but does look excellent in the walking ring, on the toes, on the muscle. Liking what I see from this 4-year-old gelding by Latin Heat. The 5 is Finn Country. Clinton Stewart goes out for the Bergsroods, 1 for 8 lifetime. That lone win came off of a layoff. Similar competition, also 5.5 furlongs, way too high a price on Finn Country. Do not let this horse go off anywhere near the current odds of 21-1. The 6 is Scratch. The 7 is taking plenty of action. 6-1 morning line, no more. Currently 2-1 on the board. The Alligator Hunter looking to get Peter Mattson yet another victory. Tim Padilla, he won our first race to look for a second winner in here with the Alligator Hunter off of a layoff. Hasn't been a problem for the Mattson runners or Alonzo Quinones, who looks for yet another victory. He won our first 3 races. We'll see if Fire Extinguisher can fire in. He had a good race down at Will Rogers Down. Kind of ran evenly. You don't know if they were fully cranked for that spot. I can't imagine they were. That was just a prep race. Should be ready to go. 5-2, all signs point to go for the Hall of Fame trainer, Francisco Bravo. For the homebred in here, Fire Extinguisher was dominant as a 2-year-old. We'll see if they can improve at 3. Wester Waverly deserves a look as well. 9-2, has shown speed in the past. We'll see if Chirinos can pop the gate and take them gate to wire. And then number 10, Well Pro. Lindy Wade on the outside, looking to take them gate to wire. And here, Tony Ringstorff has shown speed in the past. We'll see if they can giddy up and get the front. 9-1 on the board. And then all the way on the outside, it's Captain Drake. Dean Butler, Tim Padilla, the 5-year-old looking for win number 2. 6 third-place finishes, but they get the Hall of Fame rider trying to work out a trip from the outside at 16-1. It's time for the late daily double as PA gives you the call in 8 minutes. Good luck.
You get this one. I got to stand 6 feet away from you over there.
Oh, you do?
You're hot. Well, opening night has been full of winners that are long prices and full of winners owned by Pete Matson. So why wouldn't I get Pete Matson down here in the winner's circle? Now, you have seen him, you saw him in 3 of the first 4 races. Now, Pete, we're going to look right up there. And we're going to talk about your next horse that you have up. Now, you've gone 3 winners on the night. You're looking for 4 with the Alligator Hunter. He hopped on the Derby Trail for a couple of seconds down in Florida. He ran pretty well in the inaugural and in the Pasco. He's been laid off since that time. Now, tell us how he's been doing since then and how he's coming up to tonight.
I'm sorry. You have to repeat that question.
Tell us how he's come out of those 2 stakes efforts. He ran very well against Open Company. Now you get back into a little more friendly waters with the state breds. How's he been doing since he came up from Florida?
Well, we think he's really ready for the Minnesota bred horses. He ran against some very, very tough horses in Tampa. One of them, the one that beat him, I think, was second in the Peter Pan graded race.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate.
We're excited for what we think he can do.
Well, we'll look forward to tonight and what's to come from the Alligator Hunter. Good luck. Hope you get your 4th one here.
Thank you.
Sorry, Ange. Sorry, Pete. Into the gate for the 8th race. It is the opening night penultimate at Canterbury Park. 2 legs to go in the pick 6 and pick 5. 28 tickets still alive in the Canterbury Park pick 5. Consternation in the middle. 1 reared. Rudder off. Eddie Martin Jr. Back aboard Candy Wampus. Set. And they're racing from the wide side. Captain Drake gets the first call. Here comes Henry O. Henry, and Henry O. Henry strides clear by 1.5. It may be ever widening. After that, it is the Alligator Hunter, clearly in second to the outside of Fire Extinguisher. Captain Drake outbroke the field, but now is about 4 lengths out of it and extremely wide. Then we come back to that 2 Warrior Boss who just checked a bit and was overtaken by Westa Waverly, and also beginning to make a bit of a move from behind is Finn Country, doing so wide, and Well Pro is right in that clump about 3.5 lengths from the lead, and the one back in last is Candy Wampus as they cut for the money. It is the Alligator Hunter taking the lead and doing it stylishly at 2-1. The Alligator Hunter is home and cooled out into the final football field. What a powerful finish. The Alligator Hunter, 3 for Q. Number 7, the Alligator Hunter first. 7-2, 11-8, and 103.50. 7-2, 11-8, unofficially. Eighth race official, trifecta 689.50, 2-1 shot on top. Big payoffs tonight, opening night at Canterbury. Superfecta big 372, double 40-40. Pick 3 on races 6, 7, and 8, 187.70. $1 exact of 52.80, 2-1 shot on top. Into the winner's enclosure, the Alligator Hunter. 3 victories for jockey Alonzo Quinones. 4 victories for one of the owners, Mr. Pete Matson. Also, Tim Padilla, co-owner of the Alligator Hunter, and Tim Padilla is the winning trainer. The Alligator Hunter is a 3-year-old chestnut son of Overanalyze out of Garden Gloves. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owners, Pete Matson and Tim Padilla. 9th race, final live race, opening night, Canterbury. Scratch numbers 7, Big Falcon Rocket, and 10, Jameson. From the wide side, Captain Drake gets the first call. Here comes Henry O. Henry, and Henry O. Henry strides clear by 1.5. It may be ever widening. After that, it is the Alligator Hunter, clearly in second. To the outside of Fire Extinguisher, Captain Drake outbroke the field, but now is about 4 lengths out of it and extremely wide. Then we come back to that 2 Warrior Boss, who just checked a bit and was overtaken by Westa Waverly, and also beginning to make a bit of a move from behind is Finn Country, doing so wide, and Well Pro is right in that clump, about 3.5 lengths from the lead, and the one back in last is Candy Wampus as they cut for the money. It is the Alligator Hunter taking the lead and doing it stylishly at 2-1. The Alligator Hunter is home and cooled out into the final football field. What a powerful finish. The Alligator Hunter, 3 for Q.
12 minutes away from the nightcap here at Canterbury Park. An excellent start to our 2021 meet. Now, speaking of a start, we could potentially set yet another record in the Pick 5 department. If you are alive to 4, 8, and 9, like Mr. Sherman is from Lexington, Kentucky, 4, 8, and 9, his 50-cent Pick 5 play is looking to scoop over $120,000. Now, if you think this could never be you, you're probably wrong. You can't win it if you're not in it. A 50-cent Pick 5, 10% takeout. You lower the takeout, higher the money given back. $121,000 will be the return if number 4, Irish Charlie, were to win. Number 8, Winter's Run, who won 2 back, and I'm a Harley 2 for Ty Kennedy. So let's go through the likely contenders for race number 9, alive to number 4. It's the top selection, Irish Charlie. Alfredo Juarez looking for his first winner in here. Benny Woolley, welcome him to Canterbury Park as well. He'll be sending plenty to the walking ring and the starting gate. 1 for 33. Now, that's certainly a bit pesky. However, it's also a bit misleading because this horse has been knocking on the door. In fact, 10 second-place finishes, 7-2, a value play for Irish Charlie. Winter's Run is a unique one for $121,000. Won easily last time on. That was on Bosselman Day, April 24th, against $5,000 claimers. Then tried open $5,000 last time out. Found the waters a little bit deeper. Was bet down below 3-1 that day. You'll get a much higher price today if you like Winter's Run, 16-1 on the board. I'm a Harley 2, Ty Kennedy and Mike Beeler looking to team up in here. The 5-year-old by Artie Schiller is your favorite based on the morning line, but a little chilly at this point, 9-2 on the board for I'm a Harley 2, looking to work out a victory in here for Mike Beeler. Hasn't been seen since closing weekend last year back in September, but the workouts point to go. They were slow and steady down at Remington, shipped into Minnesota, and they got a lot quicker, 4-1, looking to get Ty Kennedy home a winner in the nightcap. But Tequila Blanco on a Tuesday, why not some Tequila Blanco? If you're bringing home this Pick 5, there'll be plenty of tequila to go around. Luis Negron gets the call in here for Jose Silva Jr. A 4th-place finish at Turf Paradise, just had too much work to do. They're going to have to work out a trip, though. The 12th post, going 1 mile on the main track, is no easy task. Certainly going to be challenged to try and get a ground-saving trip from out there. I'm going to put 4, 3, and 1 on top. It's 4, 8, and 9 for the Pick 5. Otherwise, if one of those horses does not win, we will have a Pick 5 carryover and a record-setting carryover at that. Live racing returns tomorrow. Thanks for joining us for opening night. We hope to see you all back soon. Good luck.
We're just about to wrap up our first 2-for-1 Tuesday, and there's a lot of big payouts on the line. In fact, 3 of them, 4, 8, and 9 would pay out the pool in the pick 5. The pick 6, well, we'll have to wait another day to see who can hit that. And the rain is starting to fall again out here. It's getting a little bit heavier, but I mean, the night's not over. We do have the card club. There's a couple of jackpots. The Blazing Sevens jackpot is now over 33,000. The Pai Gow over 110,000. Not to mention, anybody going to watch the Wild tonight? They're going now. They're coming up. Just started at 9 o'clock as well. They're lining up the gate for the last race, and we only have 3 minutes to post. Now, Paul or Brian, whoever's up there, you guys have a better vantage point of how they're warming up at this point. I'll see them when they come up to the gate. But if you're sweating the 4, 8, or the 9 for as much as that smart player is sweating for, who do you think stands the best chance based on how they're warming up? All right.
It's post time. Post time for the 9th and final opening day at Canterbury Park. Good luck if you have a Pick 5 ticket alive. The potential of a record payoff with this Pick 5 here at Canterbury. Last in, Tequila Blanco. And they're racing. Bit of a slow start for Direct Impact on the inside. Jimmy T comes skipping through, very well supported at 2.5 to 1. And Jimmy T, number one, is number one with 7 to go. Racing a bit quickly, opening up by a length and a half. In second is Winter Run. Winter's Run now locks up with Jimmy T around the first turn. Behind them is Praise Loudly, held together very, very tightly just to the inside of I'm a Harley 2. After that, it is Box Candy, rider looking for 4 victories on the card and is to the inside of Tequila Blanco. Behind them is Irish Charlie, then a big gap of about 5, maybe 6 to Flanagan, 2.5 after that, Courting Moonlight, and the one in last is Direct Impact. 13 covers them and they have a half mile to go. They're chasing Jimmy. It is Jimmy T and Ruben Fuentes trying to go wire to wire in the last and still challenged by Winter's Run. Outside of that, I'm a Harley 2. Praise Loudly and Lindy Wade just waiting for the light of day. That 2 seems to be full of run. Now angles to the outside of Jimmy T, and Praise Loudly is making a bold move. 7.5 lengths clear from I'm a Harley 2, who hoists the white flag. Tequila Blanco's near the lead, and then we come to Irish Charlie running on, and they're coming home now. Praise Loudly at 3.5 to 1 takes a tenuous lead. Here on the outside, Tequila Blanco trying to leave them punch drunk, and Irish Charlie looking for the luck of the Irish on the inside. Tequila Blanco, intoxicatingly good. Number 12, Tequila Blanco, ran first. 12-2-4-1 unofficially. Into the winner's circle, Tequila Blanco and jockey Luis Negron. Welcome, Luis, to Canterbury Park. 71 victories at Turf Paradise, the leading rider down Phoenix Way. And Luis guides Tequila Blanco into the winner's circle for Rhonda Kirby and Jose Silva Jr. They own. Jose Silva Jr. is the winning trainer. Stand by for some big carryover information. The final exacta 2110, trifecta 34, superfecta 27, double 15, pick 3 94. We have a pick 6 carryover of 7,714. 4 of 5 in the pick 5 paid 148. Final pick 4, 799. 5 of 6 in the pick 6, 857. Ladies and gentlemen, when racing resumes tomorrow at Canterbury, we have a pick 5 carryover of $91,332. Pick 5 carryover, $91,332 into tomorrow, day 2 of the 2021 Canterbury Park season. Hopefully you join us either on track or online. Chase that pick 5 with the 10% takeout. On behalf of Canterbury's management team, everybody in our television department, and for all of us here in the Dark Star press box, thank you very much for following Canterbury Park opening day. If you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. And they're racing. Bit of a slow start for Direct Impact on the inside. Jimmy T comes skipping through, very well supported at 2.5 to 1. And Jimmy T, number 1 is number 1 with 7 to go. Racing a bit quickly, opening up by length and a half. In second is Winter Run. Winter's Run now locks up with Jimmy T around the first turn. Behind them is Praise Loudly, held together very, very tightly just to the inside of I'm a Harley 2. After that, it is Box Candy, rider looking for 4 victories on the card and is to the inside of Tequila Blanco. Behind them is Irish Charlie, then a big gap of about 5, maybe 6 to Flanagan, 2.5 after that, Courting Moonlight, and the one in last is Direct Impact. 13 covers them and they have a half mile to go. They're chasing Jimmy. It is Jimmy T and Ruben Fuentes trying to go wire to wire in the last and still challenged by Winter's Run. Outside of that, I'm a Harley 2. Praise Loudly and Lindy Wade just waiting for the light of day. That 2 seems to be full of run. Now angles to the outside of Jimmy T, and Praise Loudly is making a bold move. 7.5 lengths clear from I'm a Harley 2, who hoists the white flag. Tequila Blanco's near the lead, and then we come to Irish Charlie running on, and they're coming home now. Praise Loudly at 3.5 to 1 takes a tenuous lead. Here on the outside, Tequila Blanco trying to leave them punch drunk, and Irish Charlie looking for the luck of the Irish on the inside. Tequila Blanco, intoxicatingly good.